Hello. Wow. That was a mucusy hello. What the? Oh, there's a hunt going on right now. No! There's a hunt going on and I'm missing it. Oh shit. No, I have to do the raid before I do this hunt. Damn it! Damn it. Hello, welcome to the stream. I guess we're just gonna be doing some tea. I guess we're going in. Alright, let's see what this is about. Let me see. What is going on here? Wait. Let me see. I need to see this. After a few attacks, it has fluid swing on telegraph, cleaving canbuster, very brief, water down, cascade. Involves Cleaves and Protean from S Tornado. It's too close to dull or either insta-feed or AoE. Oh no! A freeze ray!
Operation Breakthrough.
Hello, welcome. Hello. Sorry, I'm currently reading through the guide so that I'm trying to learn how this works. Yep, it is indeed Pepsi Man. I'm surprised I haven't played Pepsi Man myself. I mean, open palm if the bosses are too far apart, because it's just in bosses and potentially bait open palm. The OT probably following of that. I guess we're doing it. We're doing it. I don't know what's gonna happen. But stuff is gonna happen. Oh! Oh, it was open palm now, sorry. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a cast. Sure. Oh, no, I was waiting for a cast or something. Nothing. Just a animation, I think. Pepsi Man is nothing on me. Jesus. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this is weird. Man, reading this guy is just Pepsi Smash. Does he do a Pepsi Smash? What does he do? He just shakes a can? I could go for a Pepsi right now, but a Pepsi Max. I'm not a... Whenever I do drink soda, it's usually of the zero sugar variety. I don't even know if there's any difference between no sugar and not. Mutishu dickhead not be clipped by any of these attacks. Oh, the telegraph... When the telegraph potent waves go off, the 4 dolls spawn separately around the middle of the arena. Each DPS should pick one up and ensure they're not grouped up as they cast an AoE around them. If anyone's hit by more than one exhaust, they die. On top of their doll, and healers need to find space where they not catch themselves in an AoE over that. Must be damaged down to below 25% HP and then fed to one of the bosses by dragging the doll to their hitbox. What is their hitbox? As in Living Liquid's hitbox? Nice guide here. Shortly after all the dolls cast their first instance of exhaust, cast Hand of Pain. After the first cast of exhaust, tanks should begin to drag their bosses to the center. after the first cast of Exhaust. Okay. Okay. Man, this is so weird. It's very I almost want to go back to Through now. Because I'm used to Through. Yeah, it's just like I'm learning something new. It's just really uncomfortable. Ow. Oh. Cascade. Oh shit. Okay. Ah, sorry. This is gonna take some time. This is gonna take some time getting used to. Easily. Ow. You know those endless running games that was popular before on some app stores? I don't even know what happened. Oh, the dolls are casting exhaust. Yeah, there's endless running games that was on the app stores when the iPad was starting to get popular or whatever. I always thought those were Pepsi Man based games. Like, I thought of Pepsi Man before. Like, I thought that was the Pepsi Man genre first time I saw that, but no, it's not. It's just an endless running type of game. Independent of Pepsi Man. That's closed. Now this is how ultimates usually work. When you're first learning an ultimate, it usually happens like this. Usually there's supposed to be like 7. You try to have a clever response to that. Oh crap! But you didn't have one? The fact it was close hand, yeah. Oh! Whew. That was close. So I'm like, I'm just trying to figure out how this boss works. This is how it usually goes. With ultimates, you're supposed to have, Ouch. Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to figure stuff out. With an ultimate, you usually have like 7 other people who know what they're doing, and then one person doesn't know what to do, and then they're like, they can learn off of the other party members to figure out what to do. But in this case, we only have like 1 or 2 people who have done T. So it's really tough for like the first few tries. Alright. I barely even know what's going on here. I didn't really do much research before even attempting this. After the first... Oh. Is there an exhaust cast? Okay, well, no cast bar having boss. Ah. No idea what's going on. I'm like in this eternal state of confusion and overwhelmness. Much like my Elden Ring streams. Very similar to my Elden Ring streams. Where I'm just traveling the overworld looking for something new. End of pain. Oh. What? I don't even know what's going on. Okay, hold on. What? Yeah. Maybe enough Dark Knight would be better for this. Maybe Dark Knight would be better for like just a bit of extra DR, but I don't know if we need that extra DR. Oof. Oh, so that AoE they're doing is the exhaust. Yeah, that's... I'm surprised how quick it is. It's so weird. Okay. So far these mechanics are really cool. Like I have to rely on pulling the boss. Is it True South or is it... Okay, okay, tornado saves. Okay. Boys, those should be fed in pairs. MT should face living liquid southeast, while OT faces the hand southwest. Okay. It's so weird. Oh, hello! Oh my god, hello, Ayla, sorry. I was like reading the guide. I'm trying to figure out how to fight this boss. We are seeking the Piss of Reason, not True South usually. Oh, have you done this already, Ayla? Also, the difference between Subway Surfers and Pepsi Man is that one is a Skinner box for kids and the other advertises Pepsi. I don't even know what a Subway Surfer is, I'll be honest. Pepsi for TV game. Pepsi for pizza as well. Let's not forget that one. You have cleared this once. Ah, before the Great Materia Sundering. Right, okay. Yeah, this is my super first time ever even attempting this, so this is very weird to me right now. Oh! Deadage. You were there and understood nothing. Well, I am here and I'm playing and I'm understanding nothing. Yeah, I guess we got doled there. They spawn counterclockwise of the puddles. The dolls spawn counterclockwise of the puddles. Luckily, as a tank, I don't have to pay attention, but I kind of feeling I do have to, just to figure out what's going on. Because we died to the dolls there. I just don't know how. Troubleshooting this is going to be unnaturally difficult. Okay, so I'm here. I'm waiting for the hand. Invoking it. Dodging this. I'm waiting for the dolls to AoE. Nearly died. Ow! Ow! And I face it here, and then I die. There's a doll here that's still alive! Okay. Some DPS may need more help than others. So you're saying that I should nace it Chaos. I should use my targeted DR on somebody. Sometimes I have to like I'm too busy thinking about what I'm trying to do to see what other guys are doing, so I guess everyone else is still trying to figure this out as well, so it's like, who knows what we're doing wrong right now. Oh! Deadage! I didn't even see. You may be too super for the SR? So did that. So that doll spawning there was just kind of random. Does that always spawn there? Okay, I didn't even see the doll, I'll be honest. Okay. Okay, I'll watch that more carefully then. Man, this is tough. Luna DS, base boosted club drive. Is that? I don't think that's shared. Okay. Oh god. So DPS need to like move their dolls. Do the D2 is a little bit away. Weird. You send a relevant video when I'm done? Okay. This guy's jiggles are a bit too uncomfortable, I'll be honest. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I have to like bait the I can't wait until we get to the mecha fusion sequence. That'll be really cool. But that's not gonna be this stream if we're having this much trouble with phase 1. Do the dolls drop an AoE as they spawn? No, they don't. They don't do anything when they spawn. Maybe. I don't know. You just experienced the first time loop of Thornton. Oh, you're doing DSR, or are you in? You're doing the SR at the moment. Maybe not right now, but you're progging it. Pepsi. Okay. This boss. Evoke this boss. Use invuln immediately. Oh. This is kind of annoying. You put these somewhere else. Ah! I would not have... Well, maybe I would have enjoyed progging DSR, but... not progging DSR, but doing DSR when it first released, before the strats were out there. That would have been kind of fun, but I'm not in the kind of group, nor would I want to be, to... Oh. Nor would I want to be in the group to do first launch ultimates, because that's quite hard. Let me see what the Discord is saying. I imagine how the duck people figured anything out. Yeah, the time loop definitely catching people with the time loop thing in DSR would have been very funny. It is funny when I have to know which... Oh. So here... One more GCD. Rogue. Oh, crap. Boom, boom, boom. Ow! There's something going on with these dolls. Something's going on here. I have to check these vape plans real quick. Yeah, where is the... I have to see the Jag dolls positioning. Those will always spawn slightly counterclockwise of cardinals. Other always spawn counterclockwise of the cardinals. Maybe people are being dolls too close together. That or someone mess up proteins in the door arrow somewhere else. Yeah, it's just I'm not even really watching that part that well, so I don't know what's going on. So maybe I need to watch that more so that I can actually troubleshoot, because at the moment I'm like doing my own thing and I don't really know what's going on. But I think so the dolls spawn always counterclockwise of the cardinals, apparently. I think that's an important detail. Oh crap. Could you imagine? I just bait the tank buster on the whole party. That's gonna happen. That is gonna happen, just not right now. Okay. Evoke that. Invuln. Watch the doors. Watch the doors. Too exhausted. I'm just gonna bring. Oh! Deadage! What happened there? One of the dolls. I think I know what happened there. The dolls. One of the dolls exhausted before they got fed into the living liquid. You're gonna be 2,000 pulls in and it's still gonna happen. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay. I'm slowly starting to see what is going on. Boom, 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 boom. Door wasn't low enough, you think? Oh, that too. Either door wasn't low enough or exhausted. Okay. Did the boss just crit me with the tank buster? That was very weird with fluid swing. Deadage. I saw that. I saw the DPS go on the wrong doll. Do they? Do they spawn statically? Uh-huh. Okay, okay. So they are okay, so the problem is that the dolls spawn counterclockwise of the cardinals, like right here, but the puddle positioning isn't always the same. So it looks a bit awkward. Okay, now I see what the issue is. Oh god! Why did I reprisal that instead of using my DR? I had to triple weave there. So you have to go by map relative. Shit. Oh. Outburst. What the heck was that outburst? What is outburst? That's dull enrage. Oh. Outburst is the water orbs. I didn't. There's water orbs from the tornadoes? I have to dodge that? The emboluses? I guess so. Yeah, You have to move the boss so it doesn't get hit by the orbs. I have to move the boss so it doesn't get hit by the orbs? What? I repeated it because that sounds unbelievable. I have to do that? Okay, nice. How big is this Podian wave? What the heck? What? I don't even know what's going on, I'll be honest. I'm still alive. I'm gonna shake. I'm baited. I'm baiting something. I don't even know what happened. If it hits a player, the boss explosion. Okay, I need to see what's going on here. And we should run north and south with everyone's P positioning. At the same time, Hand will cast Hand of Pain, ensure boss HPs are not too far apart. 2 different baits will occur at once, which will position what after the telegraph waves appear. Loose is an AoE baited on furthest players from the boss. Healers and ranged DPS will move in pairs north of the north side to bait these. Untelegraphed Podium waves on the closest living liquid. Tanks and melee DPS will bait these. Okay. And then after these 2 simultaneous baits with another set of untelegraphed Podium waves to closest. They can't take another Podium, but there's no AoE dropped on them. Tethers will appear out of 2 tornadoes, which will grab 1 each. What the heck? So you gotta trade proximity for the Podiums. Okay, I think I'm getting the flow. I don't know if is there a tank buster happening on you, Tom? I think you just got hit by living liquids. You're supposed to be... But you're facing southwest. Really? Okay. So melee are first Podium base range, take AoE, then range base second Podiums. I get that part. It seems like the second Protean There's no range AoE bait that we have to worry about. I'm still I'm still getting used to this. I'm still trying to get used to this part of the fight right now though. Because I don't know what's going on. I guess I reprise that. Okay. Oh, deadage. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I'm too concentrated on my part. I didn't actually see what happened there. I think they. I mean, they killed the doll. I understood that part, but I didn't actually see. Like, I'm too busy moving the boss to see anything else. That DPS, that second DPS door was too high. Shouldn't that have been much more damage? Or is everyone aiming D1 stall there? Yeah. I wonder if... Yeah. At least I'm slowly getting it. Oh shit. Okay. It's podiums now. There you go. I did it, I did it, I did it. Oh, that's a... Okay. Oh, we're alive! Am I moving? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I did not read that far. I think I moved the boss erroneously. Like, I guess I'm keeping it middle. southwest, southeast. Okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on. And then pass another hand of pain. Wait, hold on. So tethers would then appear out of 2 tornadoes, which tanks will grab 1 each. Living Liquid will be using Splash, which is repeated raid-wide damage. After final splash, drainage will resolve, clearing tornado puddles off the arena. Make sure I'm not too close to my co-tank. The hand will cast another Hand of Pain with Living Liquid with Cascade. New tornado puddle positions. Treat our empty space as our north. Half the party will split on the south side of the bosses. Other half will sit north. MT should be facing the boss relative north. Throttles will now appear on 6 party members and it must be cleansed. So healers have to cleanse or... second is a bit different to the first. I thought it was the same as the first. That's why I moved the boss, but no. Remember when Asuna was an instant cast? I remember that. It's instant cast now? Is it instant cast now? Because I know that it's a cast, but it's instant cast now? What? Freaking kids game over here. Game for children. Making Asuna instant cast. So, okay, hold on. So I have to face them north? Telegraph Podium Rays should bait north and south, depend on everyone's P-positioning. Next two will occur simultaneously, with a few baits going on. Seduces, 4 Telegraph AoE circles on the furthest 4. Oh, so is it the same Protean? Do another set of untelegraphed Protean waves to his closest preyers. It's another... Okay, so it's the Protean, but there's tornadoes. Protean wave from the tornadoes. From the tornadoes? Wait, hold on. It's not the same. Beside a tornado each to bait an untelegraphed Protean wave coming from the tornadoes. Okay. The healers and range against this. Okay, so melee group is taking the first untelegraphed Protean, and then OT D1 D2 take tornado Proteans while the range group is taking the second Proteans, and I'm just max melee. And then after that, I drag it north. Okay. Okay. And there's a lot to think about. The Throttle is a healer problem. They deal with it with a priority system. Okay. Yeah, I am, yeah. I don't have to worry about that myself, obviously. But it's nice to know what's going on in the raid, so that I can troubleshoot whenever something weird's happening. The cascade. Oh. It's over. Oh, Podians. Okay, that was just weird doll shenanigans. So into the cards here, so that would be, so there was a doll here. Yeah, but I was too busy looking at the dolls. I wonder what's going on with the melee positioning for that to be happening a lot. Because my I guess I'm just too far from the puddle. Okay. Watch the orbs. Is there only one orb there? South house. Whoa. Okay. So the chance of the tethers. That is kind of annoying that the tethers can be placed like that. I think in that case we just died to not splitting the HP correctly. What? So I didn't even see what happened there. I think apparently one of the doors was too high, but let me just check. You can get hit by the door AoE, right? That was close. Okay. Ah! Don't be in the north! Oh, that's my bad. But, okay. Okay, so North Proteans are still going off. Okay. Max melee range of LL. Are the range guys taking a protean from the tornadoes at all? No. LL cost fluid swing, cleaving tank buster. Okay. Okay. This is confusing. What did you miss? You missed me getting jump scared by the fact that the baited Protean North is still going off. You missed that part. Okay, okay. Clean. That was clean. That was very clean. Oh god. Okay. Oh no! Freaking Proteans, man! Okay. Okay. We're slowly getting it. Okay. Let me see how the... Okay. Okay. Hmm. The flow of this fight is... I'm starting to get it though. Seems pretty fun. More fun than Banquet. Easily. Fate Break is pretty boring. I wonder if it's only boring because I've done it so many times though. I like the ads pulling. I like pulling ads. Okay, okay, okay. Boss is slightly off center, but it doesn't matter. I've made it not matter. I just have to make sure not to bait a Protean on him. Oh my god. Sorry. I keep getting jump scared by Proteans. Oh, what the heck? What am I supposed to do about that? Am I doing a different strat? Like what strat is it? what I don't know what the different strats are. I'm just going up by the materia guide. I guess Toolbox might be doing a different. Maybe Toolbox is like a different. No, the Toolbox isn't that different. Oh, there's a chance I'm. Oh, okay. I have to bait the Protean somewhere else. Like to the left. Okay. Oh, living liquid northeast. Oh my god, there are different strats. What the heck, man? Okay. There are different strats. It's okay. This is kind of annoying. The toolbox and the guide are slightly different in their positioning. Okay. I see what the issue is. Oof. How did that even happen? I didn't even see. Yeah, I got doled. But the tank somehow took aggro of a doll, which I'm concerned about how that even happened. There's a chance that the paladin did a cleave. Oh, they tabbed. Okay. They just tabbed. That's what happened. At least I don't have to worry about tabbing, but... Okay. Lucky. So facing north, and I'm only facing northeast. And then drag him over here. But how far? Okay, let me check this toolbox again. So not that far northeast. Like on the black circle, basically. Okay. We're getting there though, we're getting to phase 2 pretty quickly. A lot quicker than Fatebreaker. I don't have to listen to that stupid music now. I have to listen to this stupid music. I'm sure by the end of me completing this ultimate, I'll get tired of this particular song. I mean, I already kind of don't like it, I'll be honest. I know that a lot of people like this song or like the later songs in this ultimate, but I don't know. Oh yeah, press no buttons. I'm so good. I do not like this song. This is the song of failure. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. I can see how it could be. Deadage. Hand was too high. I guess we're gonna find out if we can keep living liquid in this stage in the middle, so that the Dragoon Stardiver will hit both of the living liquid and the hand. Okay, well. Oh! Dull. I wonder if Dragoons have a particularly hard time for their rotation to do any damage. I wish I could figure out the perspective there, but I can't. I'm too busy doing tank stuff. Yeah, we got it, we got it, we got it. I think the dolls are a little annoying because if you crit them, then makes them like you actually don't want to crit them really enough. Oof. I forgot to DR that. Okay. Where is our cleanses? Okay. Now move the boss here. I was supposed to pay attention to the living liquid so that I could voke it. I guess I was not paying attention. And he would die into a Proteans. Okay, I think I get it. Oh, the heck, I still have this map, by the way. I don't know why I haven't closed that yet. By the way, these macros don't do anything. They're for the extreme that I already did. Oh, excuse me. You can hear the sound effect for Stardiver. What? I need to really pay attention to D2's though. Something's going on there. Oh, there's a DC. Someone DC'd. Okay, I'm slowly getting it, but Something weird's going on with the dolls. Can't you take one hit of the exhaust? Can't you take one hit of the exhaust or no? If anyone is hit by more than one exhaust at once, they will die. So a DPS can survive an exhaust? I need to actually see what's going on there, because our doll is taking too little damage. The only reason I can think that could be the case is our D2 is doing range stuff to avoid the exhaust AoE. Mana perma DC. Oh, there you go. We're waiting on somebody. Okay, I think I get it. I just need to check the dolls again. And then we have intermission with limit cut, or as I like to call it, it's not limit cut to me, A-list. I call it flood rays. Because that's what I saw first. You know? And flood rays make more sense to me. It's not limit cut. Intermission, limit cut, / flood ray. There are two major components to handle simultaneously during this intermission phase. Once living liquid drops, players will be numbered 1 to 8. Your number indicates the order in which the cruise chaser will attack you. He spawns behind number 1 and does a nothing personnel, uses Alpha Sword and Coronal AoE with a knockback. Then does a dash attack to number 2, also knocking back. Both attacks hit, apply a vulnerability. Flood rays equals Proteans? No, it's Proteans plus a number assigned to you. That's why Flood rays is much more memorable to me than limit cuts. Oh, whoops. So I don't care that this came before Diamond deck or Diamond weapon. I did Diamond weapon when I was first raiding. And therefore numbered Proteans is flood rays to me. Or Proteans that involve a number, I should say. Or is not Proteans, mechanics that involve numbers, I guess. Okay. I can't tell if Dragoon's avoiding the AoE or not. I don't know. Oh god! Okay. Ow! Oh, it's close! Okay. We haven't even got to limit cut. We need to get to limit cut at least once before we end the raid time. We gotta get limit cut at least once. Ow! Press the wrong buttons for DR there. How much DR does this give? 10%. A far cry from Bloodwedding. Shit! Okay. Okay, nothing bad happened. I just positioned the boss really awkwardly. Convenient. Ouch. Facing him north. Something weird's happening. Shit! I can't see the lick. I'm too busy looking at other stuff to notice that goddamn hand. I don't know, mechanic seems easy for me. I don't know what the DPS are having trouble with. Yeah, a whole 3%. 3%, a whole 10%. That's much too late. Oh, deadage. I can't see anything. Like it's like boss is doing stuff and it's just too many bright lights. 4 lights. Sorry, I had a phone call. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're fighting here. Okay. Not positioned the most perfect. That's okay. Very convenient tellers. Dead. This song is pretty good for the primals. It's probably for live performance. The song's pretty good for live performance. As it is in the game, it's kind of like whatever. But I could imagine this being played in like a concert and people would get extremely hyped over it. Kind of has that appeal. But right now, it's kind of... it's already grating. I don't think it's as bad as Fate Breakers, fortunately. But I don't think it's particularly good at the moment. If I don't think it's good already, and I've only done 90 minutes of this, that's not a good sign. But to be fair, I don't think I enjoyed M8's Howling Wind song all that much. I didn't enjoy Howling Wind's theme all that much when I first heard it. Someone's in the wrong spot. You're not in the... Oh. You need to bait the first Podians first. I'm getting to the use of the flow, so that's pretty good. Funny I say that because flow is a song in FF14. Centering this boss is so annoying. Centered enough. Man, I gotta learn how to pull bosses. Modern fight design in FF14 didn't teach me this. Oh god, that's okay. Uh-oh. No. No idea. Have no idea what's going on there. At least we got to limit cut. So goal reached for tonight. Okay, so what the hell is going on? So 1 and 2 uses Alpha Sword. 1 uses Alpha Sword. Chronal AoE with a knockback. Behind number 1. Chronal AoE with a knockback. Everyone should negate the knockback with arm's length. Okay. CC then explores number 3, uses Alpha Sword and dashes to 4, then 5, Sword on 5, dash to 6, Sword on 7, numped it. Dash to 8. Dashing to the subsequent even number. And then during the mechanic, always face forward as you are running, and be sure not to during this mechanic. There will be 10 sets of large untelegraphed AoE explosions. Being hit by one will be lethal. First, second, third, and fourth will include 2 towards the wall that are 180 degrees apart from each other and rotate clockwise. Fifth is in the center. 6, 7, 8, and 9 will continue from after where the 4th explosion was, while maintaining the clockwise pattern. The 10th explosion is once again the center of the arena. Okay. The 1, 2, 5, 6 strat to resolve limit cut. Is that what the NAUR does? It looks like they do the same. Once everyone identifies their numbers, everyone will stack in the middle to wait to run out into the first explosion. We divide everyone into 2 groups. 1, 2, and 5 and 6 will go into the first explosion between west and northeast, indicated by the green in the below diagram. One or two, wait, 1, 2, and 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Oh, so to minimize the dash, so there's no... Okay. Boo, 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 do, 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 do. Okay, I get it. So 1, 2, 5, 6. Go west. Or 1, 2, 5, 6. Go west or up to northeast. And then the rest go into the other quadrant. Once the players reach the outer edge of the arena, we continue dodging by rotating clockwise. Notice how the circle is sectioned to pizza slices indicated by the green lines. As you can see, the AoE explosions are 2 pizza slices wide. The epicenter of the explosion moves is... You can move up to 1 pizza slice. Okay. So look at pizza slices. Okay. You notice that the outer area of the arena you're moving in is separated into 2 lanes. Looking at the above screenshot again, there's the outmost ring, then another inner ring with those yellow dots. Okay. You use this inner ring with dots as a lane for pairs who are next in line to be struck by CC. Odd numbers should lead the way, while partnered even numbers should trail about 2 yellow dots behind. CC should appear between the 2 players. Alpha saw the odd, then turn to do his dash on the even. The other outer lane will be for pairs while waiting their turn. Let's see. Okay, the material guy actually makes sense so far. One, 2, and 3, 4 will be on the inner lane while 5 and 6 run across. I see, okay, so let me just check the NAUR toolbox. Okay, it's the same. Three and 4, be careful not to keep going. Okay, I see. What I'm concerned about is that you have to wait. Oh, you have to wait. Oh, okay, limit cut's easy. It's that easy? Man, it's that easy? Oh, okay. I guess the first once I get the first positioning down, then it should be not bad. I got to recognize 3, 4, 7, 8 is on the other side. Okay, okay. Okay, I got it. Boom, boom. So when does the number 1 have to get knocked back? It's the 4th explosion goes off. 1, 2, 3. So on 3. So the arm's length timing is actually kind of hard because I don't know what the timing looks like. Okay. Need some mate cookies. Excuse me. There you go. Oh, it's not much. Get that. So far, I like this glam I have on. The gauntlets could use some work. I don't know, not the gauntlets, but the boots need some work. I don't know what to do for the boots. The boots aren't too good. P9. It actually helps to have a written guide and then also have a toolbox giving you a visual image of what to do. So the hardest part of oh my god. Wait. Hold on a second. So this is the guide I'm reading for for this T, right? I just noticed I haven't done any criterions, which is the harder dungeons. There's a criterion called ASS. That is not a... That was not a good abbreviation. Anyway. Okay, I think I got it. 3, 4, 7, 8. Have to go on the other side. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Look at this cool axe. I'm pretty confident about limit cut, but like I have to see it to see like what to do. I think I think I get it, but I need to see what's going on. Oh! Doll died. I've got no idea, man. Yeah. I have to quickly repair my stuff. I hold 10% damage reduction. I kind of want TBN back now. That was close. Okay, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Oh! Everyone mid. Down 7. Holy god. Ow! That happens. Yeah. Okay. So, did I go to the right spot? 1, 2, 5, 6. I did go to the right spot, but like. So I need to be facing north. So go to the mid, face north, check my number, then go into either this quadrant right here, or this quadrant. Oh, or this quadrant right here. So either here or here. I really need to face north there. Welcome to Limit Cut. Yeah, maybe it's harder than I think it is. When it's broken down in the guide and in the toolboxes, it doesn't seem so bad. But then you get into it, and it occurs a lot more rapidly than you would think. Because that was quite fast. I thought you had to be all mid, and then the numbers came out, and then the explosions came in really quick. I wonder if the number shows up on the debuff bar. I don't think so. So the difficulty is the first part of the mechanic where the numbers come out. We're gonna have to just approach this slowly. Like, the first part is the hardest part of the mechanic. Ow. You're lucky. I thought that doll was dead before it got fed, I'll be honest. Deadage. Okay, and then I point this guy north. Tank died. And they just start to damage. Too much HP, methinks. Too much HP difference. In that last pool, no, a tank died, and the Hand of Pain was a closed fist, so there's nothing we could have done about that, I think. Because the hand already moved towards me. Okay. Yeah, these, I can see that for the DPS. Oh gosh. These dolls can be pretty annoying because you can crit them. And if you crit them, it's like you have to be constantly be aware of the damage difference. I don't know why the Dragoon is even there. I'll be honest. Just do max melee. And even if they max melee, why do they have to kill me as well? If you want to be close to the boss, do it in your own spot. Oh. There we go. Okay. Pretty clean. Oof! That kinda hurt. Facing it north. Oh! Oh! That was close. I didn't use my DR. Deadage. You bought a Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG structure deck on a whim. OCG has things so good. What do they have? They have like a not an Ash. They have a Maxi. Now Maxi is not banned in OCG. What do they have? Time for Dragon Song, you're doing DSR, good luck. You got to the time loop part? That's pretty good progress. Alright, good luck, A-list. The deck comes with better cards. It comes with a pack and the box is a lot nicer. Oh, the box is not just like a cheapo cardboard box that we have. Yeah. I can see that would be nice to have a better box. Good job getting to limit cut. This is first session. Yeah, very first session. This is very first session. Hence me reading the guide as I'm doing this. Just trying to figure out what's even happening in this. Boom. So, oh, it still is a cardboard box that has bigger art and foil treatment. Oh, we don't even have those over here, right? I'm gonna say we don't. Oh, so much damage is out there. Don't bother with FF14 Sim for limit cut, but consider it for wormhole. Limit cut is just the kind of thing you need to get super consistent. Yeah, we just need to get to it more right now because we're still dying on P1. Oh, I'm trying to read chat while I'm doing my rotation. Not to mention that OCG cards have better text formatting in general. Oh yeah, better text formatting. You mean having dot points? Is that what you mean? Imagine having dot points in your card game. In a game where monsters will have many effects on one card. Imagine having that. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream so far. At the moment, I'm doing a new FF14 Ultimate, and this is the very first session. So this is all of this is very new to me, and I'm being a little overwhelmed. But it's mostly okay so far. Look north, look north. I got 6, so I have to go over... Shit. I had to go over there. Man, that is fast! That is fast! It exploded here first. It was, yeah, it was northeast. Holy crap, I had... Right, I need to get used to this, and then this for locations. So it spawned at northeast and southwest. So yeah, yeah. I didn't expect those explosions to be that fast. So, also, you know, it's there is that trick that I learned in Flood Rays, where you can look at your number, and you can basically see your number being 1 to 4, and then 5 will be one of the four dot squares. And then there'll be 1 dot, right? So you have 5 squares, but you consider yourself as 1, but on the other side. But it doesn't work like that. The only number that it doesn't work that way for is number 6, because it actually shows 3. It shows 3 3 dots on each side. Whereas all the other numbers is 4 dots and then 1 or 3 dots on the other side. So like the trick was, you don't have to worry about whether you're 5 or 6 or 7 or 8. You can just go off of I'm 1 but I'm on the other side. But you can't do that for 6. That's what I learned during Flood Rays. Flood Rays being the mechanic during Diamond Weapon. You never stop disparaging Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG players? Yeah. Like, just have some dot points. Is there really an issue with having dot points in your multiple effect per card game? It would make it way easier to read. And pinpoint the exact effect that you need to worry about. I am not a new FF14 player, I guess. I am not new in the sense of being a new FF14 player, but new to this ultimate. Dead. People were too close and not maximating. Or I don't know. TCG players tend to dislike Rush Duel format, objectively better game design. Isn't Rush Duel... Wait, Rush Duel is different to Speed Duel, right? Or something like that? Oops. Or are they the same? Excuse me. It's okay to enjoy garbage, I would never admit to it. Rush Duel is not Speed Duel, yeah. Yeah, I just had to be sure. I forgot to DR that. In terms of the onboarding process, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the worst at it. But it's kind of... Oh! I wouldn't say Yu-Gi-Oh's a... I wouldn't say Yu-Gi-Oh's a good game. It's kind of not good. But, what the hell just happened? I guess if you're... Oh my god, I died. The Protean knocked me off. I've heard Yu-Gi-Oh! Being likened to like a fighting game in terms of learning how to play the game from the ground up. And yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is... It's a very weird onboarding process because I think it's not too bad, but only because I actually have Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience. So, I don't know. Like, I will say, oh, fighting games are not that hard. All you have to do is just press this button. And just press all your buttons and nothing bad will happen to you. But maybe not as far as nothing bad will happen to you, but sometimes in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's hard to accept that to learn you just have to lose. Other card games tend to not be like that, I think. But from what I've noticed anyway, I could be wrong. I'm also a stream of consciousness here because I'm trying to focus on this. It's not centered. Push button equals win, yeah. I guess that's the main advantage fighting games has over a card game. You can press a button and stuff will happen. Whereas a card game you kind of have to read, and not a lot of people like to read. Okay, weird tethers. I guess it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just like you have to accept that these cool archetypes are bad. That's like the first step to learning how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like you may like Blue Eyes, but Blue Eyes is not necessarily good. Okay, face north, face north. 3, 1, 2. Okay, so I'm on the other side. Boom! Over here! Oh, that didn't hit me. So I was in the right spot. I was in the right spot, but other people were not. Man, that is fast. You were 3. Oh yeah, you were. You were. I was 3. Sorry. So I was in the right spot. Yeah. Yep. Hello, you were looking for high-end raids or considering attempting the journey? Welcome to the stream, Nick. Yeah, what's stopping you? I guess the difficulty and the time commitment is what's stopping you. I guess it's a good idea to join a static if you can and attempt to do ultimates. You can do Party Finder, but there's a... To learn an ultimate for your first time on Party Finder is going to be rough, and you're probably not going to find that many people, and you need to spend a lot of time just practicing these mechanics, because as you saw there, I'm like, we're dying to limit cut and we're still trying to figure out how to even start it. So I do recommend that you get into a static and have some sort of consistent schedule to do some ultimate raids. And then you can start just grinding these raids out. Because grinding out the time and actually gaining familiarity with the mechanics is the biggest difficulty factor of these raids. Like individually, these mechanics are not too bad, but the later mechanics, even though they're technically not hard, it's like they're late into the fight, your nerves may be shot, you're under the pressure to not fail, and that can like make you forget stuff. So it's a marathon, basically. Learning ultimates are a marathon. I completed DSR and I've completed through. That's my resume. I haven't done top or... Oh, I've also done Uwu as well. I've done 3 ultimates. So that's my resume. And yeah, most of the time these ultimate raids are a true grind. And you're not getting any reward in between. Your reward is what you perceive as a reward. If that makes any sense. Like, your reward is, oh, we got to see that mechanic. Instead of an actual item that you get. Which isn't everyone's cup of tea. You mainly play on... Oh crap, what happened? Oh, I thought the tank was already run out. You mainly play on Aether, but went to Dynamis temporarily to retry leveling without using store skips. What? Wait, what happened? I didn't even know what happened. Oh, they weren't equal. Whoops, I forgot. Oops. Forgot about the hand and the living liquid having equal HP. First, when you say getting 8 people together on a consistent basis is the real difficulty, that's also another difficult factor as well. Getting 8 people to agree on the same schedule. It's a marathon, not a race. Yeah, that's the biggest advice that I could give. Pepsi Man is his own reward, yeah. Getting to meet Pepsi Man and shake his hand for the first time, that is the true reward of this. In Dynamis, you unlocked Uwu yesterday. Oh, nice work. Yeah, Oh, shit! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. That's close. Too busy reading chat. Uru is one of the easiest ultimates, I think. So if you're looking for an ultimate to start with, Uru is a decent option, but you should... Most of the time you're fine with picking the ultimate that you like the look of, or what your group likes the look of, I guess. I guess top is the exception. People don't like top, which is the Omega ultimate. Yeah. The acronym being Uru is pretty funny. As well as the Criterion Dungeon abbreviation, also called... It's called ASS. It's the Ass Dungeon. It's the Ass Criterion, which is a very funny name. Face north, face north, face north. Okay, I'm south, I'm south. Boom! I'm over here. Oh! It covers that side! What the heck? I just died to just being on the edge of the platform. Okay, I went in the right direction at least. Start to move. Man, that's hard. You follow, watch a few streams that do other than you can take it. So your long term is DSR for that beautiful dark weapon. Oh, speaking of that, do I have it? I think I have it. I cleared DSR with a Dark Knight. Sorry, where? Can you show me again? Yeah. Yeah. So just, okay, just a tiny bit. Like over here. Okay. Where's my DSR weapon? I don't know if I have it here. Is this it? No, that's not it. I think I stored it in my dresser, unfortunately. But yeah, the DSR weapon looks pretty cool. You gotta learn mechanics and to let quote Frankie Kong get good. To learn mechanics, you just gotta do them, and you have to be okay with dying a lot and not seeing any progress. There'll be some days where you don't make any progress, and you have to be okay with that, right? There have been, even my group has had some heated moments because we haven't seen any progress, and we're actually just dying to mechanics we've seen a lot earlier. But you just have to get used to that, because some days no one in your group is just like not in the right mindset or whatever. So that part too is like, can be a thing, can be a factor. Even on stream, there'll be times where I'll even be heated, like, why the heck are you here? And then I'll just, like, I won't insult them or anything. I will never go as far as insulting them, but in the moment, I'll certainly be like, what the hell? So you have to be used to being okay with being mad. And feeling like that you've wasted your time. You have to be okay with that feeling. Otherwise you're not gonna last. You would think it wouldn't be such a big issue, like just don't get mad, but there's actually something that does need to be said in voice. You also like the T weapon? We'll see. I saw the T weapon. I'm not the biggest fan of the T weapon for Dark Knight, at least. But I have to see it again. Okay. Ow. Oh, for Machinist. Ah. I haven't even seen the Machinist weapon. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. So I will be misinterpreting a lot right now. Because I'm too busy doing this. Okay, okay. Look north. I am looking north. I am 7. Okay. Oh, run! Too slow, yeah. Oh, we're here! That was surprisingly fast. You have to move a lot quicker.
The game was interesting, but that's all.
As can be said for all games. I kind of want to see limit cut more before I start phase 2. We just need it. Limit cut is the hard one here. Alright, first time phase 2. That's pretty fun. And now we have to get to that point again. Oh, another thing that also helps as well for your ultimate progs is third-party sims. Because those simulators are very nice to use to prog at a later part of the mechanic instead of having to start at the beginning all over again. And you'll find them very useful, and I recommend that you do use them. Even though third-party stuff is looked down upon in FF14. Sims are really good. I recommend you do use sims. There won't be a sim for every mechanic. There'll just be sims for like the hardest ones. We're so early onto this fight that we don't need sims. Limit cut happens so early on, I don't think we need a sim, but once we get to the later part of the fight where we think it's like a little hard for us to do while starting at the beginning again, then we will use sims. And also you have to look up guides as well. Don't expect to be able to learn an ultimate blind at this point. The only time that you can do that is when the ultimate is first released. It's very rare to find a group that is willing to blind prog an ultimate and form their own strats. You have to be like an ultimate hardcore raider to do that. Oh, sorry. See, too busy talking. I'm too busy talking to notice the hand there. May play some PS2 Nocturne, get some CRT gaming. I wish I had a CRT. I wish I didn't throw those away all those years ago as a kid. Uh-oh. Wow, the bots have perfect timing to place those messages. Like, I can't ban it immediately right now because I'm in the middle of doing this. That sounds really good. I would have liked to play Nocturne on the PS2 rather than the remaster. Same with FF10 actually. I mean, I did play FF10 on PS2 a long time ago, but when I replayed it, I did play the remastered version. And there are notable differences between the two versions. Like, there'll be some cutscenes that will have animations missing in the remastered version because they deleted all the source files, as Square Enix usually does. So when they made the remaster, they basically rebuilt everything, and the cutscenes don't look as... Like, yeah, they're high res, but they don't look as good. It's a bit awkward. No, it's like Tom had a tether already and I had to be the one to move there. It was weird. Oh, deadage. You just point your camcorder at it. I know that I think some streamers has like some nice ideas. Oh crap, that was 1-3, so that was... So 1, 2, 5, 6 had to be there, and then, yeah. Some people have like chat showing up on the CRT screen, and like that's their chat box. And I thought that was a really cool idea. Excuse me. Unfortunately, I do not own a CRT to be able to do that. I would just own a CRT just to play my arcade games. I wish I didn't... How as a kid was I supposed to know that I would prefer CRTs now? If only. You hooked your Switch up to it. Oh, nice. And no, I would not have CRTs for... Why is this on screen? Sorry. Okay, no, we're good. I'm just gonna move. Oh, we're dead. Sorry. Yelling for no reason. What was I even gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I'm not a melee player. So I don't want a CRT for that reason. Nice triple weave. Oh, what the heck? No DRs? Oh, lucky. I looked away for too much and I forgot about my DRs. Okay. And this is no. Look north, look north. Well, okay, so I know where I'm going. Oh, over here. Okay. Oh, slashed in half. I was cut in half. Christ. Lost the PS1 memory card? Oh, that sucks. I don't even have to read the rest to know that sucks. So you're gonna restart on the Switch remaster? Go from Switch remaster of the PS1 game, right? And not the remake? Oh yeah, you said remaster. Never mind. Go from component signal with a capture card to composite with a camcorder pointed at a CRT. Kind of find it kind of hilarious. High quality footage of a PS1 game, lo-fi Switch. Yeah, this is gonna be our last try, apparently. I hope you didn't lose too much progress when you were playing FF7. Oh wait, FF8, sorry. I miscounted. Yeah, the 8th game. Oh, whoops! Okay. Whew. Okay, we're good. We're still on disc 1. Okay, so you didn't lose too much progress. Because disc... FF8 has like a lot of discs. I was about to say for whatever reason, but the reason is because of the FMV cutscenes. Oh, FMV cutscenes? No, the pre-rendered cutscenes, sorry. FMV is something totally different. What do I have to do here again? Oh, your tethers. Okay. FF8 was 4 yeah, crazy amount of discs for such a what I think mediocre game. And it's all because of the cutscenes and the there's like a full vocal song as well, which probably took up a lot of space on the disc. I'm looking north. Looking north. Okay, 1, 2. I know where to go. Over here. Over here. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit weird. You have to you have to move into the explosion rather than wait for it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good progress. We heard the music for phase 2, which was pretty funny. Ah, well. I didn't even feel like that felt pretty short to me. I don't know. I'm willing to try out the other tanks. I'm using Warrior because it's apparently the highest damaging one, but I don't know if damage really matters. Anyway, as is usual for the end of the raid, I will just, you know, play some Mahjong. No horse game, because what the heck? I received a letter from a GM. Okay, hold on. Maybe I gotta open that first. Did I get banned? Did I get banned from FF14? Why did I get a letter? Delivery mogul is... over here. Oh, there it is. Itinerant mogul? I was looking for delivery mogul. Oh wait, that's not it. Where's the Okay, maybe let's go to Limsa. You want a game with a crazy amount of discs of cutscenes? Look at Code Deca. Sub 20-hour JRPG with 4 discs of fully voiced cutscenes. Even FF8 didn't even have voice cutscenes now I think about it. Oh, it did it? No, it didn't. It had full vocal tracks rather than VAs, voice acting. Not even FF9 had voice acting either, although that had less discs. Xenogears... Whenever I play Xenogears, it had fully voice acted cutscenes, at least with the anime cutscenes, and it had pretty good music. I was surprised that it fit almost everything on disc 1, and then when you get to disc 2, you notice the shortcuts. Where the heck is this delivery mogul? What? I need to get this mail. Is the delivery mogul here? Over here? Oh, it's there. Looked at the files before and a solid 3 out of 4 of each disc was just video files. Is that for FF8? I do remember FF8 just being a lot of not much gameplay to it, because I was kind of rushing, I was sort of rushing through it, but we apologize, but there was a mistake we made tallying the number of grave totems that we sent as compensation, which resulted in us sending users more than we intended. If you wish to return any, please contact the Game Master from the support desk via report harassment. Grave totems? Like the Necrons? There was a mistake we made tallying the number of grave totems that we sent as compensation, which resulted in us sending users more than we intended. That was from this, right? Yeah, this is from this. And they gave more totems than they should have, I guess. I'm not gonna give that back. Why would I give that back? You just gave me a free grave totem. I don't care. No way am I handing that back. For Kodeka. Okay, right. It's this one here. That is funny that they give you the option to when it's in your best interest to not. Okay, time to play Mahjong. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've gone to this table. Alright, what do we got? We got almost nothing. GRW, so White Dragon's Zadora. This is how I like to calm down after a heated session of raiding, is to play some Mahjong. 3? Yeah. You don't want to play through the intro of Nocturne again? Get rid of that. Such is the case when you go to replay games. I don't even want to say it's necessarily worth it, because I enjoyed Nocturne, but I don't know if
Tread cautiously now.
I wasn't like super impressed with it. I was like, a game that I streamed that I was super impressed by was Vagrant Story. When I played that, I was like, the graphics were insane. As weird as that is to say, the cinematography of Vagrant Story was the most surprising thing of that game as well. And I didn't expect the combat to be just pure dungeon crawling. Like, everything about that game was very surprising. And I actually said Game of the Year 2025, and I still stand by that. I did not have that same feeling for Nocturne. Because when I streamed Nocturne, I never played the game before. And I thought it was good. Like, it was a good SMT game. Yes. Because I want to get a 3. No. I want to get a 3 so that I can steal this guy's Ricci from under their noses. Can I even get a 3? No one's discarding a 3. Not that 3. Okay. At least I didn't lose. GRW, so Red Dragon's the Dora. You love Nocturne? It and SMT1 are some of your favorites? I almost want to say maybe this is a weird take. I think I look more fondly on SMT1 than I do Nocturne, which is kind of that's kind of weird of me to say, considering when I played SMT1, I played it without a guide and without a map, and I was still able to beat it, which is very surprising to me. I was able to do that, considering I'm playing through Elden Ring and I have no idea where to go, despite the fact the game gives me a map. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that's the case for me. Oh, I wouldn't say I figured out where to go for Elden Ring. I looked up the Shadow Keep for Elden Ring and just to see if I miss anything, and I did miss something. And I think the reason for me missing something is because I pulled a lever earlier than I should have. I think that is what has happened. So I need to go back and pull that lever again and actually progress. So it's kind of dumb that I could pull a lever too early so that I would not think to progress any further, but that's just the way it is. It's unfortunate SMT4 is not on any non-portable gaming consoles, because I like that iteration of SMT a lot. Probably my favorite. Yeah, I'd probably say SMT4 is my favorite. Not really Apocalypse, but 4 is really good. It's just only available via 3DS. And I would not say I'm much of a Persona fan. I'll be honest. The Persona games are good, I suppose. You really love to play /Stream 4. Really enjoy from what you've played. Yeah, it's really enjoyable. I like it a lot. If you can, you should play it, but /stream it. But yeah, the only way to do that at the moment is via emulator, which is very unfortunate. Or having you have to like mod your 3DS pretty heavily in order to be able to stream capture your 3DS. I know VineSource had a modded 3DS to do exactly that. I don't even know if he still has it, but that he had to do that before. I just don't know how you do it in the first place. You don't really play handhelds anymore though? Yeah. Almost me neither. I haven't really touched my hack 2DS lately because I've played through most of the games I want to play on it already. And I've no interest in playing any more of Dream Drop Distance. The best SMT is Artificial Dream in Arcadia. I still haven't even gone back to that game. I really should. A hacked 3DS can stream wirelessly. Need aux to capture audio though, and the frame rate isn't great. Yeah, so I don't know if that's worth it for me to stream wirelessly like that. This mobile just keeps winning. Door is 6, which I do not have. This mobile is still the dealer, I just realized. Now just give me all the cardinal directions, why don't you? Maybe I should have discarded that White Dragon. Now I think about it. You don't think the base 3DS can... the base 3DS can't handle it. You don't have the new 3DS. For streaming? Yeah, maybe. I think VineSource had a new 3DS for streaming. There's a lot of really good games on the 3DS, if that's any consolation. Really good RPGs on it, I mean. If you're an RPG fan, I could easily recommend playing a lot of the 3DS entries. Ever Oasis is one of them. No. Etrian Odyssey, as of course. But yeah. A lot of those games are stuck on the 3DS, which is kind of annoying. Ever Oasis... See, I I'm generally against companies releasing games as remasters, especially if the game was already available on PC. But Ever Oasis does need a port. It needs a port. Etrian Odyssey 4 and 5 need a port. Without the Nouveau. It's just a big shame. New 3DS can handle it. You try with our regular 3DS and it's just bad. Oh, I see. Base model can just very badly. Okay. I never even really tried, so I'll take your word for it. It's also interesting that 3DS has a bunch of remastered ports on their console as well, like the SMT Strange Journey remaster on the 3DS. I would recommend you play the DS version rather than the remaster. Never mind. Just play the remaster. There's nothing wrong with playing the remaster. I didn't really know. I played it myself. I didn't really notice anything that bad. But maybe there's like some unique spot in the story that makes a big difference or whatever.
Unfortunate.
Okay, I just can't win anything right now.
We shall make up for the ground we lost, yes?
Is my 3DS even powered on right now? Hold on. Okay. That's a bad sign. Can I not boot up my... I haven't booted up my 3DS in such a while that there's a chance it may have been bricked because I got a weird error saying that it couldn't be launched. Oh no, it can be launched. Never mind. Okay, that was just a weird error. Hold on, I got this Mahjong game to worry about. You want to play a DRPG on your CRT? Oh, have I showed you Path of the Abyss yet? Path of the Abyss is a DRPG on Steam that I really like. I even reviewed it. Well, on Steam. Let's see. And it's continuously getting updates, like fixing up the translation and just small little bugs. Although the last update was July 19th. The game has already released, so. Real Giant Dad hours. Yeah, I have a character called Giant Dad in Path of the Abyss. Let's see. Hold on, I just want to show this. This game right here. I have to play the music. I'll just momentarily put desktop audio on. Even though that's a bad idea, considering FF14 has some audio right now. Oh wait, no, that's a bad idea. Okay, let's not do that. Hold on. Doesn't seem familiar? Okay. This is Path of the Abyss. Basically, how do I even start explaining this? It's a DRPG, as you can see. It's first person. Yeah, it's very similar to Etrian Odyssey in a weird way. So the combat system doesn't seem to make any sense according to the trailer. The music's really good as well. I have the soundtrack on Bandcamp. It's really good. Oh, you've seen it? Okay, okay. Basically, there's an ATB. Each of your characters has an ATB that fills up, and one of these 9 skills can correspond to one of your character's moves, and when the ATB fills up, you use your skill almost immediately. One thing I really like about this RPG is how fast it is. Because usually in Final Fantasy, with their ATB system, they also have animations that take way too long while ATB is filling. Whereas here, as soon as your ATB hits 100%, your move gets instantly used and there's no stupid ass animation wasting your time. It just activates the skill and then it starts charging up your next ATB. There is a pause function to help you decide what skill you want to use. But yeah, it's just... this game doesn't waste your time, basically. That's why I really like about it. You actually own it? Oh, you own it. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the DRPGs I recommend. For whatever reason, I can only think of like handheld DRPGs to recommend. Because not only is there Etrian Odyssey, there's Persona Q and Q2. I'm not the biggest fan of those, but they're pretty good. But there's also Dark Spire on DS, not 3DS, just regular base DS. The Dark Spire is another cool DRPG that I haven't played too much of, but when the little I played of it, I really enjoyed. And I'm considering streaming that, but it's gonna be a while until I play DS games. I can't really think of any like gaming consoles that have DRPGs. I mean, there has to be like a few, but they're not. Obviously not going to be very popular. Oops, I didn't want to discard that. They're not going to be that popular in gaming consoles because they're traditionally PC games. A PC genre. You've heard of Dark Spire? Yeah, apparently Dark Spire is really good. Oh yeah, there is a wizardry gacha game, which I thought was really strange, and apparently it is good. Apparently the wizardry gacha game is a good game. Oh, it's mixed. I wonder why it's mixed on Steam. Update broke the game. Thought is boring. Okay, I guess it's bad. Okay, I don't know. I haven't played this myself, but yes, a wizardry gacha game that has permadeath. So that is a core part of wizardry, and apparently the artist is done by somebody from Fire Emblem Awakening, I want to say. I mean, she does look like she's from Fire Emblem Awakening. I don't know if this game is any good, just to be clear. It's just, I've heard about this as a wizardry game. You play wizardry on the PS2. I wonder... because I haven't played any of the wizardry games myself, and I would like to, but I wonder if I should just... I mean, I'm most likely gonna play it on PC, I suppose. I probably should have stolen that. Now that I think about it. One of these days, you will force yourself to finish Conception 2 so you can uninstall it. Sometimes you just gotta know when to quit. And maybe that is one of those times. Cute PS2 RPGs come to mind. Digital Devil Saga comes to mind. Mega Man X Command Mission was on the GameCube. Or was that PS2? I don't remember if Command Mission was a PS2 or a GameCube game. Or both. Oh, both. Okay. So Mega Man X Command Mission. I want to play that one. I'm almost gonna ignore my PS1 library just to play Command Mission. Because I'm a big Mega Man fan. As you might be able to tell from my profile picture. And I have yet to play Command Mission, so I want to be playing that. MS Saga and Metal Saga were cute? Oh, what is that? What is MS Saga? Oh, I don't even know what that is. Oh, The Last Remnant is that Xbox 360? The Last Remnant. Not that you would want to play the 360 version. Oh, PlayStation 3. Okay, that's much later. I don't know why that was PS2 era for me. What is it called? Is it Lost Kingdom? Lost Kingdom was GameCube. Damn. Lost Kingdom was GameCube. Chibi Gundam JRPG. Oh, that would be cool to play. You force yourself to finish Tales of Arise. That is a good point. You did do that, apparently. So, yeah, I guess you're down for that sort of thing. What other PS2? Oh, Front Mission 4 and 5. Front Mission 4 and 5. Yes, definitely. Definitely those. Damn, I missed the sequence there.
The second boss.
Those are good games. You have Fun Mission 4? Nice. Yeah, pretty fun. I like the Fun Mission games a lot. 5 is the only one I haven't played. I don't think I finished 4 though, unfortunately. I would love to do that. Oh, 5? Okay, you meant 5.
Nothing worthwhile was ever achieved without risk.
Oh no, I can't run that for extra points. I can't run a triplet. I need a draw triplet to... Whatever, not a big deal. I don't know if I grew up more with handheld games more than I did console games. So I wouldn't be able to give you good PS2 recommendations. Maybe for PS1 games, but I would not say so. I would say Vagrant Story and Grandia and Kingsfield, I suppose. Although that's... Kingsfield is pretty slow. Kingsfield 1, I mean. Dragon Quest V PS2 remake is also cute. Oh yeah! I've played none of the Dragon Quest games, now that I think about it. I haven't played a single one. It'd probably be something that I would like. But... I don't know. I don't really have a reason why not. It's just I haven't. Oh yeah, I was checking on my 3DS to see what games I had. So actually not to see Super... I mean, there's a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. Ever Oasis. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem Shadows of Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia specifically, not the other Fire Emblems. Not Awakening, not Fates, I think it's called. I'm trying to look at RPGs at the moment. Oh, the best RPG of all time. Fantasy Zone 2 3DS. On the 3D version, yes. Specifically that one is a good RPG. One of the best, you might say.
Sometimes
You won a 1? I didn't even notice you were in Richie. Damn.
must redouble our efforts.
That one has creature collecting if memory serves. That could be fun. Oh, Dragon Quest V? Sorry. What has the monster collecting? Yeah, so best RPG Fantasy Zone 2. Second best would be Pool Blocks, where you play as like a little sumo wrestler and you pull some blocks for puzzles. It's one of the best RPGs ever. Dragon Quest V? Oh, yeah. It has monster collecting. Give it that, I suppose. Oh, Legend of Legacy and Alliance Alive. I recommend those. Legend of Legacy, and then Alliance Alive by the same company. Those are good RPGs. They're available on Steam. Alliance Alive is frequently on sale for a really low price. But Legend of Legacy, because it's newer, I suppose, it's really expensive for that kind of game. Like, I may like it, but it's not worth that price on Steam right now. In fact, let's look at it. "3DS has Puyo Chronicle." Oh, I don't even have that. Yeah, so this is available on 3DS. This is the remastered version on Steam. Only 11 reviews. I like this game. But the price at 75 Australian is too much. The game is not that good for it to be worth that much. I'm sorry to say, Furdu Corporation, it's just not that good. But in terms of a pure RPG / dungeon crawling experience, and by pure I mean pure, like very pure, minimal story, you're exploring and you're doing the combat. I like this game a lot, but you have to be really into that because the story is pretty minimalist. In fact, it's too minimal. But yeah, I like this game. You can't play Steam games on your CRT, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I would recommend are mostly handheld stuff, unfortunately. I never really owned a lot of gaming consoles except for Wii stuff. In terms of Wii RPGs, there's not much. There's Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of a New Age. What's it called? Dawn of a New World. That's the one. That one's not good. Let me check Alliance Alive. This one is a little bit less, but when it's on sale by a ludicrous amount. One of my favorite characters. Yeah, this game is really good. But yeah, still handheld games, unfortunately. I am lacking when it comes to actual console games. You don't really do DS, 3DS emulation. Yeah. Yeah, PS2 is not something... I didn't own a PS2. back in the day. My cousin did. One of my cousins did, but not me. GBA games are fair game though. For GBA games, obviously I recommend Battle Network. That's, you know, that's pretty obvious. There is Lufia Ruins of Lore as well. That's pretty good. Golden Sun, of course. Orison would tell you more about Golden Sun than I would though, because I did enjoy them when I played, but I never finished them. I never got around to finishing those games. Mario Tennis is a good RPG, and this time it's not a joke. It is an RPG. It has stats in it, so it has stats that you level up, so it's basically an RPG. Love to mash A in front of random pots. Yep, that is the Golden Sun experience. Oh, nice. Pinfu.
Precisely what we needed.
Nice Pinfu.
You put forth your
There's a lot of RPGs actually on the Game Boy, right? Saga, which is known as Final Fantasy Legends. Is it Final Fantasy Legends or Final Fantasy Adventure? Which one is the Final Fantasy game that's actually a mana game? Is it Legends or is it Adventure? I always forget the naming differences between the two. Either way, you're good with either one because both of them are RPGs. Adventure's the mana one. As part of the mana collection. Oh yeah. That's known as Sword of Mana, right? Yeah, okay. So that one's fine. Oh yeah, Swordcraft Story. Swordcraft Story is a decent RPG as well. Swordcraft Story 2 is I think it's better, but Swordcraft Story 1 is also good. There's also the Metabots RPG on GBA. It's kind of I like it, but it is kind of boring because a lot of the story isn't very interesting at all, and the progression isn't very interesting either. It's just I just like it because of the concept, really. Give it to that. What else is an RPG on the GBA? Minish Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, if you count Zelda as an RPG. I wouldn't say so, but I guess it kind of counts. Oh yeah, the Fire Emblem games, of course. Those are RPGs. You don't? Okay, fair enough. There are some Breath of Fire ports as well that are technically a better port. But you have to do some modding.
There is a charm, Tom, I'll give you this. There is a charm for throwing.
Oh yes, King of Fighters is on the GBA as well, and is a surprisingly playable experience. Can I think of any other RPGs at the moment on the Game Boy or GBA? There is a Lufia game on the Game Boy. I haven't played that myself. I would like to, so you could consider that. Boktai doesn't really count. Guru Logichamp is the best RPG I've ever played. Let's not forget the ducks there. I feel like I'm missing some other stuff on the GBA at the moment.
think people do the new delve boss.
I just can't think of any right this minute.
Is really sick. Looks hard as fuck.
Again, my mind is only full of Battle Network at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of any at the moment. Ducks are good. Yeah, I mean Guru Logi Champ is really good. But yeah, it's not an RPG. It's just a good game. Yeah, I think I can't think of any at the moment for GBA anyway. I didn't really I did technically own a GBA, a Game Boy SP, a Game Boy Advance SP. I did own that, but I didn't really. Oh sure, I can't. I guess, even though that's a bad idea. Magical Stick Girl and Magical Stick Girl Miracle Kurin on Tuesday when? I guess when I...
Wow, this looks promising.
When I beat the extra stage. At least. I don't know. I don't know when.
Cool, this delve boss incorporates some of her mechanics from the first read.
I'm waiting on the 3. Maybe I should have waited for a 2 bamboo. Oh, never mind.
That's good for you.
Give me your money, Morble.
Your first 2 heroic pugs.
Only
What's
Vici.
your best effort?
At least I won something.
That you need on your druid.
Oh yeah.
There's some RPGs on PS3 that could be interesting, like Eternal Sonata. Eternal Sonata is a decent RPG on the PS3. Oh yeah, Nino Kuni, Valkyria Chronicles. There is I have the PS3 disc of Valkyria Chronicles, funnily enough. Does not feature a nuclear child, unfortunately. Your PS3 is out of order? That's a shame. I don't think I don't own any or many PS3 RPGs. The Eternal Sonata is a good one. I'm surprised that I even own physical copies, honestly.
How many did you need to go to?
I did unfortunately drop Eternal Sonata for streaming because it was kind of annoying to set up my PS3 right this minute. But it is a good RPG. Tales of Vesperia, I suppose you could play that on PS3. But considering you can just play that on Switch, right? No wait, hold on. Does the remastered ports of Vesperia have the same issue of FFX Remastered where some assets are missing and therefore some of the cutscenes just look worse? Some of the characters' faces, animations are just missing?
Unfortunate, but such is life.
Or there's just like missing content? I don't know. I don't think Vesperia has that particular issue. That kind of issue is very unique to Square Enix because they were in the business of deleting source files for games that, you know, that are old. They just they didn't keep source files back in the day. That's all. PS3 Vesperia is feature complete. I was wondering if the remaster was missing any features from the PS3 port. That's what I was wondering. Like FFX is. FFX Remaster is missing a few features from the original PS2 release. I don't think so. I don't know why there would be any differences. It's all there, you think? Right. FFX is, it's not that there's nothing like majorly missing from FFX. Like all the beats are there. It's just like it's a really big shame that some of the cutscenes actually do look worse. And I'm not talking about the resolution. You have Raspberry for the 360. Technically, I guess for other people, but they're not getting them anytime soon. All right. Some might be missing some license. There might be some missing license DLC. All right. Kind of like DDP on the Xbox 360, you think? Just missing some of those tracks from composers that I liked their work in. I like their work and they're just not in the Steam release. That sort of thing. Because, you know, I love not being able to listen to those tracks on my Steam version. If there's anything that I love the most, it's just missing that sort of content in my purchased game. Oh, you could also look into the... I like Mystery Dungeon myself. I think there's a few Chocobo Mystery Dungeon games on PlayStation. But I'm not exactly sure.
Wow, this looks promising.
Oh, I'm in Furitan? Why am I in Furitan? Oh crap, because of this? Oops. Might play some MS Saga or Metal Saga. I would be... From what I heard of the... Metal Saga might be good, I don't know. Yeah, I've already abandoned this hand because I'm in Furitan. I didn't realize. I was too busy talking. Good thing you had already... Oh wait. English use obviously different VAs for the PS3 exclusive content, which is pretty jarring. Oh yeah, that sort of thing. Right, I forgot. You already experienced the game twice in English prior to the remaster, so you just use the JP voices. The JP voices are the exact same.
Try them both, I guess. I need a 7.
Can you
Give it that, I guess.
Some of
I
them?
can't think of any other RPGs at this moment. So I guess I will have to do for my recommendations.
Okay.
I tend to mostly play on my PC. And even on my PC, I don't know that many games, I think. Like, I own a lot of games on Steam, but JP got the same VAs. Okay, that's pretty good.
You been going hard, Trick?
Many ateliers. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely not an atelier expert. I much sooner would recommend Recetier than Atelier somehow. I love Atelier on your Switch. There's always the Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XII on the PS2.
Behind this rock.
If you can, I would recommend playing 10 on
I
PS2,
recommend,
but
Grand Portal.
yeah. I can't think of anything right now. Some of the older games have pretty strict time limits and were quite difficult. Apparently. I have heard that, but I don't know that myself. I don't even know what the games are really like, because I know that like there's a crafting system and there's like a combat system,
Oh, hell yeah, what was it?
and then you have to like meet time limits to deliver a product or whatever.
Chronomatic
But
Aberration.
that's all very vague. I don't actually know what the game's about, really. In fact, the only attention that I've got that I've memorized from the Atelier games is one of the characters. Some of the characters' designs are pretty out there. In the lower half department, if that makes any sense. In the leg area. It was pretty hard. It's pretty hard to distance myself from that kind of talk. With no one was talking about the game; they were talking about the character, which is very interesting.
Nothing worthwhile was ever achieved without
You can just say Ryza. I was trying to be very sneaky about it.
So it goes. Small mercies, I suppose.
I was trying to be very sneaky. No one was talking about the game itself but her. So, you know, that's all the knowledge I have about Atelier. You gotta look for your switch back? Okay. I'm not sure how long this Mahjong match will be, so it's gonna be ending pretty shortly. Oh, you found it. Okay. It's cursed because if you try to look up info for other games, you end up with all Ryza results. Really? That's pretty funny. As an outsider, that seems pretty funny. I'm sure if you're really into Atelier, that is pretty annoying, but to me, it's very funny. Man, these are all bad. Dusk Trilogy, Mysterious Trilogy, Sophie 2, Mary remake for Switch. I should probably play the Atelier games. I just don't have the time to. I'm already trying to play through a lot of the PS1 RPG library already. Like I need to play after Elden Ring. I want to play Kingsfield 2 and then Breath of Fire 3 and then Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon 2. Like there's a lot. What after Chocobo 2 was I thinking of? Breath of Fire 4 as well. And then I guess I would like move on straight to Command Mission because I'm a big Mega Man fan and Command Mission is like the big black spot in my knowledge. I really want to play that one. And then eventually I want to play Mega Man, the Mega Man Legend games, which are not RPGs, of course, but like, yeah. I'm already considering to play a lot of other games. Atelier is unfortunately not on the list. Although, yes, the Yes series I might be interested in playing on stream. That is a good consideration. The origin of high impact sexual violence meme? Really? Is
This might
the origin coming from Ryza? That'd be really funny if the origin was from Ryza. Oh, I have to still discard.
Wait, what the fuck?
Excuse me.
NPC over there is named
Get rid of that, I
Shadowguard Void
suppose.
Adept, and then it has the title Slayer of Cheap Thought Frostwind. You guys see that?
yeah. Good laced, I guess.
One of the games on PS3 was rated MA15 by Our Ratings Board. Our Rating Boards. Huh?
You might die.
In case you didn't know, our Australian rating boards are known for being quite not misleading.
Unfortunate, but such is
Out
life.
of touch is the word, is the phrase I would use.
We shall make up for the ground we lost, yes? We shall need to hone our wits.
Oh,
if we are to
Tonberry just
triumph.
died. At least we're not dead last. That's as much as I can stomach right now, though.
Good Frost. Big brand tank. Honestly.
Oh, I kind of realize I'm hungry and there's not much food in my pantry at the moment. I've got rice and I got sardines. I just have some rice and sardines.
Xanob's DPS is doing shit.
He's fucking.
I'm just gonna get my garlic. And also I've been playing a lot of the Horse Girl game as well, so yeah. You have many colorful words to describe our ratings board? Yeah. Stuff that might get you banned even, you might say. And would get me banned if I said that out loud. Yes. It's actually quite that bad. Not to mention with all the drama going on with Collective Shout and payment processes and Steam and itch.io and all that stuff. Never mind all that stuff. And Collective Shout being responsible. I remember that back in the day of like a group. There's like a group of people that I now know as Collective Shout being responsible for Target removing GTA 5 from their shelves. I remember that whole debacle and I always thought that was really stupid, and now it's shown the slope, the result of that slippery slope has shown itself right now. So that's very annoying. Alright, I'm pretty tired, I'm pretty hungry. I guess before I leave, I need to check my 3DS to see... Yeah, oh yeah, Lufia the Legend Returns is the Game Boy game. That's the RPG. I just need to check my library right now. Oh yeah, there's all these other SMT games on the 3DS. There's also a couple of remasters. I don't think there's any particularly noteworthy 3DS games. Oh. Raid Tone? Okay. Let me just quit out. I don't even know their stream, I'll be honest. Are they streaming Horse Girl game? Are they grinding out a good horse for the upcoming champion meet? I wonder what they're doing now. Are they... No, they might be doing some FF14 because A-List is currently... Oops. A-List is currently doing DSR, so they might be doing DSR themselves. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Okay, let's just do it. Alright, thank you guys for watching, everybody, and yeah, hopefully I see you guys later. Tomorrow will be Tuhu UFO extra stage. That's what's happening. Alright, bye-bye everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.